All right, we are live. Be Thursday or Friday, where you are back on Western Australia. Check to make sure everything's running. Hello, Joel, FS25. Welcome. Give me a moment to make sure everything is fine. I'm trying something new from YouTube. I don't think anyone else has access to this yet, but I do. I'm doing a new verticals live stream thing, which I explained, I think, on Sunday. My mic is cutting out. Let me open up my mixer. That might help. I forgot to bring up my mixer. Okay, do I sound better now? Hopefully. Have to make some other adjustments. Do I sound better now? Not sure if I sound better now or not. You'll have to let me know. That's better? Okay. Thank you for mentioning that. Usually I have the mixer software open whenever when I turn my computer on and everything like that, but didn't load it up. And I always wondered whether or not if I sounded shitty or good with the mixer software not open. Now I know. I gotta have that open every time so I'll have to remember to do that. Let's see here. We're fine there. Yeah, if you see anything wrong with the broadcast or anything like that, I encourage people to let me know, so don't hesitate. Some people are shy. They don't say anything at all. So thank you, Joel, for mentioning that. Any live streamer would actually appreciate that. You'd be surprised at how many live streamers that think things are fine, and they'll go on for hours and hours and hours, not knowing that there's something bad. Usually people are shy because they don't want to be rude or anything like that. But I just tell people, just let me know if there's something wrong, because I won't know unless someone tells me. And there's nothing wrong telling a streamer that there's something wrong. Perfect. All right. Get into our equipment. How are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you farming right now? What are you working? Like crap. That's my UI back. I shut the HUD off when I try to get my snapshot for my whatever you call it, for my thumbnail. All right, let's go. Off we go. So what are we're doing soybean. Perfect. Okay. It's going to be a very chill live stream. Have to do a heck of a lot of talking. But yeah, what are you playing Farm Sim at the moment? What if you? I'm going to an 18th party later today. Oh wow. Do you have great weather? Good weather where you're at? I always am envious of people that have their birthdays during the summer. Mine's in February, so it's like in the winter and it's rain. No, we are freezing. the best part about summer birthdays is go out and enjoy the sun, warm weather, pool parties, lake parties, barbecue, all that stuff. Oh, yeah. Huh. No, that makes sense. You wouldn't be playing right now. You're going to the party. Well, hopefully, it turns out to be a fun party, and that whoever's birthday it is, they get whatever wish they want, because you gotta blow out that candle, right? Make a wish. Yeah, we had, let's see here. Decided to get some, we've got fresh corn, first corn harvest in Chilliwack. So we got like, a dozen corn on the cob. We also had some, chicken drumsticks as well for supper. So good. I picked up some other stuff too because they had, honey. So I'm going with clover honey. Pick that up, and there's a few other things too that I picked up from the farm store. It's like localized fresh produce, basically. See, normally I buy like the honey from the store, and that's just not the same, I don't think. It's just the same. Okay. But there's different varieties. You can get clover honey, you can get, I don't know, other flower type honey. So I grabbed some clover honey to try it out, see what it tastes like. And there was other wildflower honey too. So next time I'll probably get that just to see how it tastes differently. Because I always wondered, does the honey taste different from different plants? When you just buy store-bought honey, you just don't think about that kind of stuff because it doesn't tell you where it's coming from. Oh, it'll take you a very long time. Also, this machine, I think has about, a 30 or 40,000 liter hopper. Maybe 30-ish, 35-ish, 32, 35-ish. So when I first got on the map, I had a regular case combine, and I think it was a much smaller header. It took forever to do this one field. Smaller header and smaller hopper. Like, I couldn't even finish a headland. I had to go ahead and empty out, right? So with this machine, the tri-bind, I can fill this baby up for quite a while and swath a lot. Just imagine having two of them on the field. The next ad is fairly large too. I think that's what, about 20K, isn't it? A 20K hopper, and it holds a fairly decent header as well. So, but that thing is expensive. I can't afford it yet. I do want to get some of them. I like them. I don't know, they're kind of interesting. But this one is cheaper, so that's why I went with this. Plus, it can do the job and far more. And I don't know if this is going to hit it to PC. I don't think it, or I mean, sorry, hit it to console. It's definitely available on for PC. Yeah. So I'm going to be windrowing this all up. Because as you know, I'm going to be turning it into straw pellets, right? And I really don't want to have to go over this field so many times. So for efficiency purposes, I will probably put this a windrower on courseplay and just have him do that. And I will follow in behind with my pellet maker, as I call it. So overall, I think it'll be good. This stuff's going to be put in my grain dryer because I want to make more money too. It's not. Originally, they were going to try to get it on the mod hub. They were for Giants, and they were going to try to do it for console. But that information that was shared with me was several months ago, like well over like 6 months ago, and I haven't seen any new updates on this, which is unfortunate because I think a lot of people would enjoy it. They don't even have to use the brand name Tribine. They could call it the Lizard T1000 if they wanted to, just to put it up on the mod hub for folks to use. So it's unfortunate. It's also, they were going to put a few other items with it. Like apparently the Tribine is modular, kind of, you know, like how the Nexat is, and you could get like I don't know, a mulcher dragging behind and a few other things. They were going to do that, but I haven't seen that materialize. So I'm saddened to see that it hasn't seen any additions or updates to it. So we'll have to see. I'm still hopeful, and if I do hear anything, I'll let people know. Hey, it's now available on console, or there's an update. But for us PC users, we can use it. I'm gonna stop here. Like the real dirt or real dusty lands mod. Yeah. My overall, it's a decent mod. So if it does make it to console players will be thrilled, literally. It would be probably one of the largest combines, I guess you could get in the game. So if you have a large field or something like that, you're good to go. And there are maps coming out, right, with large fields. Some of the maps that are 2K by 2K, they're just a bunch of fields. So having a large harvester like this would make a load of difference. Even the Harvest Network map that I do on Saturday, right? That's available to console players. Those are huge fields, right? This map is on, well, available to console if I'm not mistaken. It's on the mod hub. So there's wiggle room for people to get some large equipment. Welcome in, Jody Beard. Welcome in. How are you doing today? And are you playing Farming Simulator? And what are you doing? So I think this harvest is going to take me a while. Probably 15 minutes, I think. Probably have it done. Drop that down. All right. Well, enjoy the birthday celebration. And hopefully you have a wonderful time. And thank you for dropping in and saying hello. You're playing on the Alma, Missouri map. Fantastic. What are you doing exactly? Are you harvesting? Or are you doing grass care still? Keep on working on this. We're going to be doing windrowing shortly. I think I got at least another 15 minutes of harvesting to do. Head out. Let's go get our tractor over here. Harvesting soybean. Here's my favorite harvest, the Colossus harvest. Guess what? I'm harvesting soybean too. We're in sync today. Woohoo! I don't have the Colossus though. I'm using a Soybean. I always wondered about the Colossus. Is it's got settings on it that you can get stuff done faster, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. Remember, I don't know. Does it have a large hopper as well? I don't know the size of the hopper on it. It's either it's got a large hopper or it does the crops quick. I know that it's one of those mods that do a lot of stuff real quick. But I can't remember the specifics. Also, the most important question, is it on console? Gets it done fast. Okay. So faster speed then, right? Like it moves quicker? I only ask because I do get people that play on console a lot, right? So, and if I don't know a lot about console equipment, so if there are mods like the Colossus or whatnot that work, then I can say, well, try the Colossus pack. That would be a better option. He's got a 50 and 25 meter header. Okay, so it'll do a lot of cutting all at once then too. Okay. Oh, this is a mess up. Hello? Yeah, it's on console. It's on the mod hub. They can hold 2 million liters. Okay. I'm going to have to put that in my brain because sometimes people will see me like in the tri-bind, right? and they want to do like something fast, I can probably suggest the Colossus pack to people instead. All right, we're gonna park this here. We're gonna drive the truck farm. Gonna try to get my facial tracker going. Updating. Update. Yes. I hope it doesn't ruin my. See if it pops up. Close out a few things. Close. That. Closing a few apps. Because, yeah, I was going to say I could suggest it to people. There we go. Get this to the farm. So I will keep that in mind. Because, like I said, sometimes I have console players ask questions about mods, stuff like that. Most of the time I say, well, no, what I'm using isn't available. But if I can tell someone that there is an alternative mod out there that might do something equal or better, whoops. Usually it goes a little bit better. Cool. Back road. Man, it's a heavy load. The mods made by Chris and Riley. A lot of stuff that comes with a Colossus. I think I've got some of it. Like, I think I have the pack, but I don't use the combine. I got the pack for, I think, the sugar beet, stuff like that. So I'm not sure if I have it on this map, but I know I have it on a map somewhere. What I'm trying to say. Wait, oh, I don't want to go into the telephone pole. Yeah, road train. Here we go. Ah, no. Okay, that's one. That's one crash. Guess technically two, because I hit the fence post. Yeah, got a road train. I could probably put another trailer on here if I want, but it's a lot of weight. I don't think I have the horsepower to pull a third trailer full of stuff. All right. But yeah, I decided to put a second trailer on because this is what you do in Australia, right? You have more than one trailer hauling grain. In most cases, I think it's 3 trailers, technically, isn't it? I think. Because usually I see a lot of Australian road trains with 3 trailers. And I think their trucks are a little bit beefy, if I'm not mistaken. Like, they're literally a lot of torque under that hood for those Australian trucks. Like, they look like tanks, practically. You're from Australia? Gotcha. But it's 3, right? They usually haul 3, right? Am I not mistaken? Most commonly? Pretty sure I'm right on that. They'll usually have 3 trailers. And their trucks are a little bit more aggressive, I think, which is cool. Empty this out. I think it's fascinating. There's I think a road train, Australian road train YouTube channel that I watch. Pretty gnarly what some of the stuff that they do. Oh. All right, I thought so. And they get priority on some of the roads, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Like they have their own highway or what have you, roadway. I think it's awesome. To be honest, I wish we had like priority roads for truckers in Canada. The reason behind that is that they usually share the same corridors as domestic traffic. And at times it kind of slows traffic down and causes congestion. I just say, you know, just give those guys their own roadway. That's what I think. Domestic vehicles usually find their own way. But instead, what they've done in Canada is we've got like what they call priority lanes for buses and taxis, or multi-occupancy vehicles. But there's more trucks on the road than there is of those types of vehicles. I just say, just let them have their own lane. On the left? No, I drive on the right side of the road. Hello, Bob Gel. Welcome in. I drive on the right side of the road in Canada. But I think in Australia, you guys drive on the left. Oh, it isn't good. I need the trike to turn more. I have to lift this up. This is going crazy. So, there we go. I'm gonna need a wrecker after all of this work. Okay, let me go and park like this. Fill up. And how is Bob doing? I know. How's your lacrosse going? Yeah, it's an Australian map, I know, and I'm driving on the wrong side of the road. It's just certain habits I can't break, Joel. I'm sorry. I gotta keep doing what I'm doing. I don't want to get into my own vehicle in Canada and then, I don't know, break the law or something. Okay, let's empty that out. Empty this out. I might try to do 3 trailers at some point. Don't know. I do need to do some construction to the farm. I know, 6 months. I have been doing fantastic. It's summertime now. Got sun. Gonna empty this out here. But it's good to have you back, Bob. It has been a while. I imagine you've been probably busy with your lacrosse. Okay, we got that done. Go fold this up. But I will admit, I think left-handed driving probably needs a lot more support in the farming sim community. Especially because that there aren't any, proper steering columns in some of the vehicles and tractors. So, because there are people that do want to play completely authentically, where you've got, you know, the seat on the right side of the vehicle as opposed to the the left side. And then that way people would be more encouraged to probably drive on the left side of the road. Um, like you take the Kins Lane map, right? As an example. Oh, cricket. I thought you did lacrosse. Okay, my bad. How is cricket doing? Get my sports all mixed up. Turn this on. Forward we go. Put that on. Did you win? Are you in the championships? Did you make it into a championship for your cricket? Because you were saying that you were winning a lot of your games, so nearly 1K. Oh, well, there you go. And are you at the end of the season? Must be getting close to the end of the season, right? Pick this up. Flip her right. Forward. Oh, yes, I'm nearly 1K. I'm slowly getting there. I've seen an uptick probably in the last month or so since summer started here in North America. So we'll see how we fare at getting up to 1,000. I won the championship. Now I'm playing rugby in the winter. Okay. Are you winning in the rugby? And also, do you prefer cricket or rugby? Does it not matter? Make it to the end here. And speaking of sports, I have to remind people I will not be live streaming at the same time on Saturday because there is an important FIFA game, England versus Norway, that I want to watch in the evening. So I will be doing a live stream way early. I'll let people know that. That's on Saturday. Do you prefer cricket? Probably goes a little bit quicker than rugby, I would think. Perhaps. Also, you don't really have to worry about getting hurt as much either, as it's, I think cricket is less physical, other than the fact that you might get hit with the ball, right? we have, I had to play football, I think, high school, but Canadian football. I really hate this whole football, handball. We should just change it to handball, to tell you, because people get it confused with soccer. I don't know. But anyways, you know what I mean. It's almost the same. Get tackled and pile drived into the ground and everything like that. It's a little crazy. There's Eric, the crazy Viking. Welcome in. And how are you doing today, sir? I think we're dipping into morning. It's good morning, actually, right now for you. If I'm not mistaken. Pretty early, too. Isn't it like almost 4 a.m.? Get done. But yeah, so Norway versus England is on Saturday. So my test stream will be earlier in the morning, my time anyways. So I'll probably have a very early morning. I'll have to have my coffee. Then once I'll be live streaming up to the point that those two teams start playing, and then I'll be ending the stream at that time. 4:45. Oh wow, the early morning for you. And then we'll be back to our regular time for the Manitoba, which will be on day. So I decided to switch the live stream from Sunday to Monday because I usually do a very large live stream on Saturday. So since I incorporated the Saturday live stream, I usually like to give myself a bit of a step away from streaming. And plus it's Sunday for me. That's why I switched the Sunday stream to Monday. And I don't know if it's going to stay permanently there. I think probably as soon as I'm done doing all my course play and auto drive, what do you call it? Course play and auto drive testing. I'll probably just go back down to two days a week for live stream, which would be, and I would put the Manitoba map time frame back on the Sunday, and then I would still just do my regular live stream. So it just depends on how quickly I can get through all the test streams and stuff like that for those 2 months. Go ahead, Bob Gel. Shoot. That count. Oh, ah, crap. I killed my field. I will not be doing a face reveal. The plan will be to do a 24-hour live stream and a community stream. So that will be the goal. And I'm opening it up for console players too. So that will be the plan. Face reveal will have to be something significant, like, I don't know, maybe 5,000 subs. Well, probably something miraculous and big. It's got to be a big number. Got to be a big number to do a face. The reason for that is because so many people want to see my face, right? So that means there's high value in a face reveal. So I got to have a large number for that. So I'll have to think about it. It's going to be a big number for a face reveal. But there will be a live stream, and I think you have a copy of Farm Sim, don't you? You'll be able to join in, because like I said, it'll be a console. I'm going to make it as friendly as possible. Console friendly as possible. So it's going to be no DLCs, just the base game, and a map that is supported with mods that can be accessed by console players, basically. It's going to be as friendly as you can. That's not a big enough number, Bob Gel. Sorry. Not a big enough number. So that will be when we hit once we hit the 1,000, we'll do the community live stream. That's been probably one of the top community asks, to be able to, farm with me, because I do get a lot of people asking, can I join? So that will be the focus. Because most of my play is like on my own. A joke? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Joke. It's all good. But let's get to 1,000 first. And then we can have our community stream. And like I said, I'm going to do it 24 hours. So that will give, like, the opportunity for everybody to try to get in if they want, right? Because I've got people that watch me from, like, all time zones, so make it easier for people. It's a good celebration one. But we're getting close, and I'm excited. So we're, like, almost to 1,000. And then it's I'm focused on doing a corn harvest, because I feel doing a corn harvest will get the most amount of involvement, I think, because there's a lot of equipment required when you're doing a corn harvest. So with silage harvesters, plus I like big machines too, so that's part of it. So I think a lot of people will have a lot of fun with it. Well, looky there. We got her done, everybody. Get this over here. We're going to have to windrow this, and then we're going to turn it into pellets. Not sure if I can fit all that in there. Oh. This guy's pretty much done. So if things keep going the way they are, I probably might make it to 1,000 this summer or close to fall. If the momentum keeps on going the way it is. Because I think the last time that... Oh, you'll be back later? All right. We'll see you when you get back. But like I said, I think as long as the momentum keeps on going, get like a, I don't know, a subscriber here or there, right? It's just a matter of, patience. We're going to take this back to the farm and we'll wash it off. And then we're going to... I'm going to need to bring another tractor down with that will turn this in windrow. Not sure how many tractors I got at the farm. I got one other. I'm not sure if I have two versatile. And my canola I don't think is finished. This is my it's still growing. It's pretty close. We're gonna go and wash this down. I'm not gonna park it into the sheds because I know probably next live stream I'm gonna be back out on the field. Oh. It's a telephone pole. I'm not doing good with crashes today. All right, go this way. Here's the dog. I don't want to run over the dog. Wash this down. I don't need to put any more fuel in it. It's fairly fueled up. I think this probably could use a repair job, but it looks like the paint is coming off. Or is that just dirt? Just dirt. Watch the header. I think, yeah, that was just dirt. All right. I'm just going to spin this around. Park it right here, I guess. Normally I would park it in the shed, but I'm going to be taking it out for another spin. Okay, we've got this. I need to know what kind of tractors I have. Do I have only one more tractor? So I think I need another one. So I'm gonna be this. Have this lime spreader. What? I'm gonna have to buy another tractor. I think I have any tractors. What about over here? Nope. Alright, go buy another one. Probably a medium versatile one that are here we are. There's the Fords too. I think maybe I might do a Ford one. 74. I got different. This one was made by Mark Thor. Standard or fast. Put one of these farm. Yes. Leave the filler. When we'll do wide tires, I guess. Attacher. Gotta wait. I'm probably want to have it free on the. This guy's going to run my windrower. Okay, what did I do with my windrower? I use this particular mod on my Chilliwack map in FS25 a lot. I don't know where my windrower is. I don't know if I bought a windrower. Maybe I didn't. Put a vehicle. Oh, I do have it. Where is it? It's somewhere over here. It's oh, I see. I know where it is. It's on the other shed. Oh, this guy's going to run my windrower. I'm not too sure what kind of equipment I've got there. Go this way. Safer. But yeah, I used this particular mod quite a bit in FS25. It's basically an edit, and this tractor goes like crazy fast. Like up to 90 kilometers per hour. So if you need a fast tractor, here you go. It's PC only because he hasn't uploaded it to ModHub. I don't think it will go up to ModHub. Go over it. Just set this guy up here. How do I get my course? There we go. working with is fine. I like to adjust this, which is fine, because most of it's wind road anyways to a degree. So if I increase this to reduce the edge, I'll put it at like 2 meters, I guess. One headland. We'll start it on the headland, I guess. For a more round corner. Right. Put on land. Rows follow the field edge. Create. Generate this and that looks weird. Seem to be doing any just hit escape. That we'll try again. Maybe the field margin. Point. Put it at. That's not working the way I want it to. Thinking it'll do it the proper way. I hope, anyway. Yep. Also, by the way, guys, if you are a now a member, you can thank Eric the Crazy Viking. Most likely you've been gifted a sub from him. Please check out his channel and hit him up with some subs and likes and all that good stuff. But also you can also do the icons as well, which he demonstrated a little bit earlier. So you will have access to that. Also to the membership videos and stuff like that. So, which will be pretty cool. We got Rib Fest coming up pretty soon. I think that I will be recording. I'm probably going to do another probably phone test stream before then, just to make sure that I know what I'm doing with my phone. So YouTube keeps on changing things, and I don't, not that it's a bad thing, it's just that I don't live stream on my phone frequently to keep up to date on, you know, how the app works and all that stuff. I won't fault YouTube too much, I guess, on that. But yeah, Canada Day was a huge washout. I spent so much time trying to figure out how to get everything set up. So I have to do a test stream before then, I guess, on my phone before the day, so I know what I'm doing on the phone. I will probably do some recording of the Rub Fist Fest, I guess. Show Chilliwack off a little bit. And that'll be members only. So anything that's, you know, remotely will probably be in the members only area. Sometimes if I do a live stream, I will make it for everyone to watch, but then I'll just put it behind the members viewing experience. Because I think I have had, a few live streams that I put out as public at the initial live, and then I moved it into membership. This is taking a while. But yeah, I was looking it up today, and I was like, man, when's that Rib Fest? I didn't want to miss it, right? And, so I decided to look it up this morning, because I definitely enjoyed the food last there. And then this week we also did some paint today. Reno. Man, this is taking a while to create. Right? So the vertical live stream looks like it's going fine. Also the horizontal. Right. I don't know if I'm getting the same amount of viewership though, or visibility as doing it the other way. vertical. Which I think is something that they will have to fix, I think, with YouTube. But as of now, I am like using one studio opening, and I don't think many people have this ability. But the chats are merged though, so that's. I imagine they'll have to do some more tweaking. And I have not heard of any of the major live streamers talking about it. So what I mean by that is people that are like doing content creation advice videos. I'm not hearing anyone talking about this functionality available. So I don't even think they have access to it. I do. So, and I haven't heard any of my fellow farming simulator content creators talking about it either. So, what I can say, it does cut my workload down. I don't have to create 2 separate live streams. I just have to create one. I just need one thumbnail, and that's it. So, I imagine that they'll have more things that they have to fix, stuff like that. So, I kind of figured that I might only be the only one that got it. I'm not saying that I'm the only one. There's probably other people out there, but I have a feeling that they're running some sort of closed test right now, is what I'm assuming. It's not like they sent me an email saying, hey, you now have access to it. I just discovered it, right? And because I want them to be successful at making it, you know, proper, I am live streaming in the way that they would like me to probably. I'm assuming that they would like me to live stream in, which is to do the studio and the one stream setup only going. This is taking forever. Why? I think I broke it. Gonna have to end the game, I think. This is taking a while to load, of course. And end the task. I'll have to reload the game. Hopefully, I've got a game save. Something's definitely working. Only created a headland course. Load this. But there could be other people that have access. Just know that they're not getting as much visibility with it. It's another possibility. But I figure they may not have opened the tap to full strength. Most companies don't do that. They will have a more control group, right? To get things done, essentially, right? So if people, get upset because they don't have a feature or something like that, it's easier to have a small group of people angry at you instead of a whole group, right? I think in the past, companies used to just simply release stuff right off the get-go without any testing or control groups. And then they've got a whole whack of hate mail, right? Because something breaks, right? The forums will blow up, and who knows whatever else will blow up. But anyways, it creates a lot of bad PR and press. So if you are a large company with billions and billions of users and you give them a feature that you think is, that they think is going to work, and then all of a sudden half of those billions of people get something broken, what's going to happen? They're all going to go to the news networks. They're going to go on the forums and they're going to yell and they're going to, right? Same with gaming companies too, right? Like World of Warcraft. If the servers didn't work and they go launch day when they got the new, what is it? New expansion out and nobody can get onto the servers, that's a huge PR mess, right? So to get around PR messes, they have control groups and they release, access to it to the general public to a small group, right? Will be a good tester in a way, I guess. And then they gather the data and they determine, hey, this is viable information, or we need to tweak this, or we need to fix that, right? And then they go ahead and they make those tweaks and changes. Right? Some people are aware that they're put into a control group. Some people are put in a control group and they're not even aware about it, right? I think YouTube does that. I think sometimes they let people know, and then other times I don't think they let them. So right now, I think I'm in a control group. But overall, I'm just hoping that YouTube does a great job and makes it a fantastic option. Hit escape. Start. While we're waiting, I guess I'm gonna find out if there is a course play in auto drive update. Want to go to the GitHub. I don't check this very often. December 15th, 14th was the last time that they updated. What about auto drive? March 27th. So not a lot of updates for these mods. These are all script mods. I might as well check to see if there's a new terraforming. And we got Wow Grandma. I like watching Twitch. He plays World of Warcraft. Teaches how to play. So terraform. These are all on GitHubs. June 4th. I think I'm up to date. That. What else? What about Universal Auto? Now that one is tricky because it goes on the Mod Hub and it goes on to GitHub. So 3 weeks ago there was another release. This one is version 1.0. up on that hub. Oops. Hub. This version 1.1. Okay, so the one on the mod hub. Yeah. So, because this is an older version, so I guess I'm gonna have to update auto load. Yes. I think I have an older. All right, we're compiling shaders here. Let's happen. Too far behind on it. Save. Swing around here. So yeah, interesting. So changes to YouTube. Things interesting. But I do get some visibility in the short speed, I think, with the new setup. But I'm not entirely sure. I don't think it's like 100%. So if I went without the short speed option with the horizontal feed, I probably have less. So I'm like kind of smack dab in the middle, I think. And it. Kind of hard to explain. Here. Okay, I think I need. First waypoint. Headlands, probably one. I guess I'll start work on the center headland. We'll just leave it at that, I guess. Automatic repair. Wait for fuel. Broken threshold. Only turn on the field. Not possible with alt. Turned off, the tool won't drive first. A higher value will take longer, but path stays more on the field outside route. I think that's fine. All right, I think that's good. Generate the course and see what happens. Hello, Kyle. YT, welcome in. Trying to get courseplay to work. Generate a field. Had some problems a bit earlier. To restart. Froze everything. I won't fiddle too much with it. If it doesn't work, then I just do the entire field myself. But I just want to put the windrow on it first. I think it would be a big help. Flake out though. Like. Still thinking. I've done other courses on this field, so I know that it will do it. What? I don't understand. Wait, yes. Don't like waiting. But how are you doing today, Kyle? Anything new? And are you farming today? I have to do it. Okay. I was gonna put the windrower on and then get into another tractor and do the pellet itself. It seems to me this is being stubborn. Or maybe it doesn't like the tractor, I mean. Never thought of that. I'm gonna restart and I'll do it manually. It could be the tractor. I haven't used this tractor on course 25. But I've gotten a combine to work. And then there. Do it manually. I'm gonna move the equipment off to the side because I've got my trucks out there and I've got a auger wagon. All right. Loading up for the second time. Go, guy, go. It's loading up. Now it's being a goofy game. I don't understand. I broke it. Happens to the best of us. Time. I wonder if it might be the mod. Because it goes at a really fast. Don't know if that would affect horseplay. I wouldn't think it would. Alright. Right. Oh, should probably see if I've got the late. Update. The one that's on GitHub. The one on Mod Hub is make sure I have that updated. I thought the GitHub one was newer, but it's Mod Hub version. Sure. This update. Like it's updated. Probably keep me out of trouble. Try again. Continue. Oh, this needs updating too. Oh yeah, there was an update today, wasn't it? Yeah. Update that one. There's a couple of other dollies on there too that caught my in the videos. So if I want any more, maybe I should. Yeah, I'll probably grab the. Sure, which one is the better of them? I'll just look and see which looks better. Too bad. This one. Or is it the same one? probably the same one. Let's see, Calera modding. Yeah, it's the same one. Oh, and he did his timber equipment update. All right, well, I'll just grab that. This was updated too. You'll want to check out my weekend stream because, as you know, my last stream I was doing the slurry spreading. So what I want to do, and this is going to be insane, I'm going to hook up the Vritos to this, and then put the Sky Agra Harrow on the back of that. So I will have, what, technically 3 tanks? I want to try that out during my test stream, because I thought about it today when I saw the update for that. Like, oh, I haven't even used that. Do that Saturday. Grab this too while I'm we'll see if I can fill all 3 of them from my testing from last week, because it's going to be ridiculously long. If I can connect the Vritos to that, because I don't know. Okay, we'll go in. Because I don't know if there's a PTO hookup on the back of the Vritos. There must be, because I got the harrow. Well, it's not a power harrow, right? It's just a disc harrow. But then you're putting slurry in the ground. I don't know. But anyways, it's going to be the Vritos with that those slurry tanks attached to the back of that with the Sky Agra disc harrow on the back. So it's going to be like a really long slurry spreading if I get it to work. I don't think it will. Want to know if it works, so I'll try that on. Yes. Okay, select all and we'll hit start. This up. I'm just going to do the windrowing manually, I think. But I'll get my truck off to the side. It will empty out the soybeans because those are harvested already. Just when I wanted to do course play is where I ran into these dilemmas. Oh well, it happens. It won't matter because I'll just do it manually, I guess. Compiling shaders and we'll hit start. Back here again. At least I'm not too far behind on my game save. Pour it out there. Up. Alright, I'll make it to the end here. So like this thing goes quick. I'm not sure how quick the operation will be. Don't know if it'll go quicker than standard vehicle or standard tractor. We will see, I guess. Long run. But at least I can get to my destination fast. And I guess I better get those guys out of here. Got another tractor out here somewhere. Excuse me. Guy's full. Gonna be a lot of windrowing. But it'll be worthwhile because I will get a lot of pellets, right? Open that up. Hopefully I can fit all this into the truck. And we'll take the truckload to the farm because I've got a dryer going. I'm gonna dry the soybeans. That'll increase its value. Just hoping I got enough space in. But we will be keeping... I wonder if I have to swap out. I can't remember if I could... I don't think I could fit the... could I fit this under? Yeah, I did. I did fit it underneath the Primo. To get this to work, by the way, you have to hit Shift I. In case anyone's ever wondering. Because you need to activate the pusher. And that's a mechanic of the main frame of the trailer. I know a lot of the times people use other functions like Y or something like that, right? This one you've got to hit Shift I. I does not work. Like it doesn't, the spout doesn't recognize a trigger to dump into. So it's not programmed that way. Like I'm right over it and I got an option. Other than pull the pipe in. But if I hit Shift I, fitting out. And I need a safe spot to park this. I'm gonna park it on the grass, I guess. We will take this truckload to the grain dryer. And I don't think I'll be needing either the truck or this tractor at the moment because I'll be windrowing. It's when I bring the Primos down here. And we'll be leaving the truck and this down here because we're going to just directly sell the pellets because I don't have a palletizer. So I'm not putting them into like a storage. Just going to offload them and sell them. I'll just park some space. I'll probably park the truck in behind. Then we'll come back and we'll get put my tracker on. All right. Oh. It's heavy because I can't go very quickly yet. Glad it's not raining. More problem. Once I get onto the main road, I should be pick up momentum. All right. Well, sort of. So we'll take this to the grain dryer and we're going to empty out at the grain dryer. And we'll check the grain dryer because I've put a few different crops in there, I think. I've been offloading since the last live stream. I have a few loads in there. That's going to be my bread and butter right there. Money maker. We've got a seeder to buy, don't we? The big purchase. I don't think I can go up to a full seed hawk. I don't think I would much larger tractor. Utilize that. So I will have to settle with something else. And I haven't even decided what I'm planting yet. I think I talked about it, but I forgot what I was. We will get there to the yard. Here. There's the tri-bind. I used that earlier, so we're done harvesting. I know it's on the front of my thumbnail. I did use it earlier. I only had a little bit of left of field to do. That thing works quickly, by the way, because it has like a 35,000 liter tank. Oh crap, I forgot to go into the corn dryer side. Oh, guess we're going for a roundabout here. Back this way. I gotta dump it out here. That out. Oh. We've got... It's working through it. Oh, it's going to take a while. There's about 260,000 liters of soybean. Let that process. Out to the field. This will be just parking on the side of the field because we're not doing the pellets yet. We still have to go and windrow everything. If you're tuning in to me for the first time, please feel free to hit the like button, subscribe, and the notification bell so you know. I currently do 3 live streams a week. I do a live stream on Thursday, which is right now Western Australia. And I am doing a test stream series on Saturday. I think I'm probably on my 4th episode. It's for courseplay and auto drive. Basically automation of a farm and figuring out how to do it with all sorts of equipment. So if you're trying to figure out auto drive and courseplay, check that out. That's on Saturday. Normally I live stream that in the evening, but an exception this week because England is playing Norway, and I watch that game. That's happened during my regular streaming time, so I'll be doing early morning Saturday. But normally I do it in the and then the third live stream that I do is Manitoba Forex map, and that's on a Monday. It's probably the biggest map that I have. All right. I'm gonna hit the fence, aren't I? Sort of. Let's see how this works. Forward. I gotta set up my force. It's weird. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I know what I did. I hit the... Oh, I could use the helper, couldn't I? Could just do the helper. Why didn't I think of that? This is going to be a problem. Let's see how well he does to get around my truck. I didn't even think about the in-game helper. I was so focused on trying to do course. Don't hit the fence. Don't hit the truck. I don't usually use the in-game AI. Blocked by an object. Come on. Let's just see how well he does. Curious. I don't use the game helper. I just do courseplay. I think it's gonna do it. I'm worried about my truck though. Hit my truck. Don't like the fact the truck's there. Oh, where's the stuff? Well. We can put some of the stuff. But if I put it over here, why don't I have to stay away from the curve though? I think if I park this here, it'll be fine. And if I move the truck up slightly and closer into, what is this, cotton? I might be fine. Trying to be nice, neighbor. I don't own the cotton field. I could probably park in the cotton field if I wanted to. I think that's what I might. Be a nice. See how well he does. I'm not sure. I think he's being retarded. Gonna go forward. Something. Go. It's my vehicles that I'm worried about. Sure. All right, well, this might work out. What are you gonna do? Don't hit my truck. Fine. My truck. Again. I park it this way. I'm just gonna park in this field, I guess. How rude, eh? I should be fine. I can probably park behind this guy here. I don't think he's gonna have to do any more weird surgical turns, right? All right. I think we'll be fine. Oh, go by? Yeah. Okay, let's go get the Primo. Think about the game helper. All right. Got the Primos back here. We got it full of water and molasses. Take him out. And we're gonna make pellets. What's the plan? All right, so I'm on par with what I had intended to do. Take this down to the field. And then we're going to fill the auger wagon, and then the auger wagon will fill the truck. And then the truck is going to just ship it right down to the Cargill lot, which is where I have this like in-game store and all of that, and the market, and that's where it's all going to be sold. So the pellets that I'm making, I'm not using for anything at the moment. Pretty much the plan, really. We'll make a lot of money, and if everything works out great, I can maybe get a large seeder. Try to make life a little bit easier. I still don't think I can get a Seed Hawk yet. So probably going to just buy the largest seeder / planter. The benefit of I think that using a large like Seed Hawk planter is that you can hold a large amount of seed and a large amount of fertilizer, so that you don't have to like return back to the barn to fill up. They said, oh, I understand it. I don't usually use the big Seed Hawk. I've always used other implements. So we will see. I think I'm gonna turn off here. We can get up to when it was. Get to work. So I'm getting excited about the, what is it? The anniversary edition of the Versatile tractor. When it gets released. I guess I can probably check out the Patreon. I noticed, been hearing that apparently it's on Patreon. I'll have to look that up. That's by custom modding. Have to look into that. put that onto this map because I'm a user of versatile equipment. So some straw pellets. So that's the plan. I'm going to try to get the attachments too. The A9 dozer blade. The tanks definitely for sure. Like deck it out. I didn't even think he was going to do all of that, but let's back this up a bit. So that'll be hopefully a new addition to my gameplay map. Not too distant future. I'm still waiting to see if there's a versatile combine coming out. So, and when a versatile combine comes out, I will be having that on saves too. Like I said, I'm very pro versatile. I know that I think there's like 2 in development. BC Bueller Farms, I think is, and I think there's someone else out there making versatile combine. I don't know what stage it's in. These mods are in, and I don't really know when they'll get released. Just have to wait and see. But it'll be a nice addition if we see that that combine get released, or brand name of combine. So I'm hoping it'll have a large tank though. If it'll a large tank, small tank, or hopper, I mean. Being optimistic and hoping I'll get the option. Some modders usually do what? Real and Unreal. But we'll see. So wait. So I'll just have to be patient, right? Like everybody else. We're nearly full here at 65%. There'll be a lot of pellets. The other thing too, I don't think I have a MacDon on this map yet, but I will be using MacDon. And there was a mod that came out, what was it? 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago? The last month at least, that allows you to swath other crops. I will be doing that. I don't know which map will win. If it'll be this map or my Manitoba map. That will get to using. It'll probably be more valued on my Manitoba map, though. And there's... Welcome in, sir. How are you doing this evening? Or morning, evening. We are doing some, windrowing and pellet making. Or, yeah, pellet. You guys should probably hit the link there, hit him up with likes and subscriptions. He's been a fantastic content creator and supporter to my channel. And he does all sorts of different map series and stuff like that. Been a good friend of the channel, so hit him up with some praises, I guess, as you could say. Also, I have to thank you, Mr. Kiwi. You knocked out 2 birds with 1 stone. Probably may not know what I'm talking about. Or knew, or maybe you did know. I don't know. The terrain add-on that you suggested. Not only did you help me out on the test stream, but you actually fixed, I think you fixed my dilemma with the Manitoba map. Just gonna mention that. Late afternoon, early evening here. I am doing fantastic, sir. Thank you. But yes, you, the mod that you suggested, which I knew about, but I completely forgot about because it's not really a mod that I think too much about. But, yes, it does, what do you call it? It helped me with my field dilemma on the Manitoba map as well. I only realized that when I did my live stream on Monday, because I have those like little areas that I want to edit. So I will be able to go ahead with my rice paddy plan that I had intended. I realized that because I started talking about that you had suggested that mod too on my Manitoba map, and then I thought, oh yeah, I can use that to fix my problem on this map too. So thank you. Yes. Like sometimes I'm aware of these mods, but then I just forget about them. So it's good that you had mentioned that, because that honestly bothered me on the both maps really, but more on that Manitoba map, because I had like all these big ideas of adjusting the terrain stuff. So that means my original plans are back on the drawing board. I don't have to rip them off the side anymore. That. But today's live stream's going well. I'm also doing a new YouTube vertical thing now. I'm testing that out at the moment. I don't think everybody has access to it. I thought I'd mention it to you. So I'm able to use they've given me the ability to put my vertical streaming key into the interface in YouTube Studio. I think I probably mentioned this a few times of how I thought it would work. So I was correct. So I'm able to have my overlay and everything like that, the way I like to do vertical live streaming, plugged into it. So I'm using that right now. I don't get as much visibility as doing it how you normally do the vertical. But I think YouTube is trying to, not overwhelm the servers. So it's probably not fully into the short live streams yet of how they distribute that out. But anyways, it works, is what I'm trying to say. I can still live stream the way you do it, but I decided to go full on trying out the way that YouTube wants us to move into the direction of it. So And I think I'm in a testing. I think I'm in as a tester or whatnot, because nobody is talking about this feature being released. So, so I'm thinking I'm the like one of probably a few number of people that have access to this streaming functionality at the moment. So, I think I'm beta testing something. I don't. It just showed up. I was like, oh, what's this? Oh, I can dump a stream key in here? Oh, right. Done. Because I know that a lot of us content creators said, well, it's nice to have the chats merged, right? To make it easier. And it also cuts down on our workload so that we don't have to have two descriptions, two thumbnails, and all of that jazz, right? You can just create one YouTube live stream and work it through one studio. The only thing you need two of is two streaming keys to get it to work. You can still do it the automatic way, so they've given you the option. So if you don't want to do like the squish, if you want to do the squish variation of it, you can still do that too. So, because not everybody's going to be using two streams. There might be some people that might have lower end machine, right? Yeah. And it's not released to everyone in North America. Like, I think I'm in some sort of beta test for it. Because I don't hear, like I said, I don't hear anyone else talking about it. So, but at least we know it's available and it's being worked on. Because we never heard any news about it. So now I can tell people, it's there. We just gotta wait. And then you don't really need to have like you don't have to have the chat displayed on your live stream, right? Because everyone is in the same chat. So looking forward to that. All right, let's pull ahead. The other possibility is it could be a slow rollout. Because that's something else that they have done in the past where they'll introduce a new feature and they'll slowly roll it out. I thought about that too. So it may not even be a test. Be just a slow rollout to certain YouTubers. It'll increase and increase and increase. So, but I don't think I'm getting, what I will say is I don't think I'm getting as much visibility compared to if I do it the way you do it. And why I think that is that I know the numbers are different, right? Like if I live stream the way you do vertically, I know that I can easily get up to like 300 views, right? So I have a feeling they've got probably maybe one or two switches turned off, I think. I am in the shorts view, but not as visible as, say, the way you do. Why they set it up that way, I don't know. Maybe it's just because they don't want to overwhelm the service or something like that. So you just got to be patient. So I figured I would just live stream this way. Even though I'm not getting as many views as I probably could the other way. Just might as well, if it is a test, then at least they're getting the information or data that they need. This, oh, about 35% full. This is going to be a lot of straw pellets thing, because I'm still on a headland. So I have a feeling I'm going to be making a lot of money, I think, from straw pellets on the build. It's kind of scary, to tell you the truth. I might have to figure out what I'm going to do with getting molasses here to the... and water. But if I make a lot of money off of it, I guess that's what matters, right? There would be, you do have to turn it on, so just, I think you probably may know that. There's like a little toggle switch in the generalized settings. When you're in the studio mode. And you just flip that on and it shows up. Make sure you turn that on. But once it does show up, what they did is that you'll have your main horizontal window that will show. And then there's a vertical window. And there's, on the vertical window, there's a little drop down. The drop down will say automatic. And automatic is what everybody has been using. And that basically squishes the horizontal stream in ugly looking into the vertical frame. Well, that drop down now has an option that you press and you can put in a key, an existing key, select an existing key, or you can create a brand new key. And then when that key is active on the vertical drop down, you just plug that into OBS and then it will use your overlay from OBS, essentially, how it will work. Which I think is fantastic. That's the way that I wanted it, and I've been talking about it. So, if the YouTube gods have been listening to me, saying that Kirim Gaming guy, he's got some great ideas. Well, thank you, YouTube gods, if you're listening. I'm not the only one that has been wanting it. Other content creators from all, you know, from Farming Simulator to other gaming platforms and other people that live stream on YouTube for other reasons have been wanting it too. The only one that has been shouting that suggestion out. Back up here. But it's here, it's coming. Just gotta wait. So some of us people have access to it. And others will eventually get it. But it's good positive news so that people know that, hey, it is becoming available to a studio, YouTube studio near you. I'm trying to throw my, what do you call it, TV charisma in there. If I can turn I'm gonna adjust my angle here. Grab my steering wheel. So either I'm in a test or I'm one of the you know, fortunate early bird people that has gotten access to this functionality. And they're doing a slow rollout throughout summer. That's a possibility. But what I do know is they haven't made an announcement about it on like the Tuesday Newsday for YouTube. So that's why I think maybe I might be in a beta test. But I'm excited about it. Because as you guys know, especially for me, I do not put my chat on live stream. I just don't do that, right? And the reason why I don't do that is that I would prefer to have more real estate for other things on my live stream. So I think it's going to work out. What's this guy? Wait. So having everybody in one chat, vertical and horizontal, will just make it easier. I'm happy about it. It's great. Granted, if you're doing other platforms like Twitch or Kick, well, that won't merge in. And then you would just simply go back to displaying on the screen too. And let me just get in here. Load it up. So welcome everybody to the live stream. If you're brand new and you've never seen it before, and you do enjoy farming simulator content, please hit the subscribe button so I can get to 1,000. It'll help me out. And if you are a regular viewer, please hit the like button so that I can get further out into the YouTube airways. So more fabulous people can come here. And then we can hit 1,000 subs. And we can do our 24-hour live stream. That'll be community driven, where everybody can join in. Yeah, I think that's it. Shut my tractor off to save grass. Alright. Gotta turn this back on. Yeah, I'm not... Man, I am getting so much straw pellets. Whoops. Why is it... No! That's bad. That's 2 hits. I'm not driving very well today. I think I'm too close to the, a little bit too close to the... Better. The pipe is a bit sensitive. Alright. I don't think I got the right tractor. I'm gonna have to buy, the Mercedes. When I get a little bit more money. I'll put that on there whenever I'm trying to do the Primo sport. Just load it up. So I think I only have like 1 headland because I didn't see him come around. I just accidentally hit H and just let him go. Slowly make it around here. And then we're going to sell it. Also, we've got this canola field. It's not quite ready yet. It's like in the dark green at the moment. and we're going to be doing dried canola as well. So this one field that I'm working on is soybean. I've already harvested the soybean on the last stream and at the beginning of this live stream. And that is cooking in the dryer at the moment. So I've got about, I think, 250-ish thousand, 250,000 of soybean off of this. And then the whole purpose at this point is just to get as much money as I can. I'm trying to get right into big equipment as quickly as I can. I'm hoping that I can get at least a fairly large seeder. And I haven't figured out what I'm going to plant first yet. And then I'm going to be mulching. I've got mulching. Oh. Very far. That's hilarious. It's going to be a long... This is going to take me forever, guys. I already know it. I'm still trying to do the headland. Okay, I'm going to have to jump my tractor. Oh my god. Enter. Go. Oh gosh. I don't even know what the going rate is for my pellets. We'll see how rich I get, I guess. Run that over. Oop, hit the wrong button. I'm in the wrong tractor. I don't. But I find this very enjoyable. It's not everybody's favorite DLC. A lot of people don't usually like doing pellets, because it's a bit tedious. I get a lot of interest of it. It keeps on coming back with every expansion. I started using this DLC, I think, in Farming Simulator 9. I just continued on from there. So no, I admit it is tedious, but for some reason, I just enjoy doing it. There's a lot of things that are tedious that I don't enjoy, but I don't know. I just think it's an interesting DLC. I guess because of the palletizer. I really wish they would do more with the palletizer. Like, a palletizer is not meant just for pellet. You know, there's a lot of, you know, shipping companies that use palletizer. Right? I think it's a feature that, you know, that... Is it Wopster that makes this DLC? I can't remember. But it's definitely something that is, you know, not used as much as it should be. Okay? We've got so much production right now since Farming Simulator 22 came in with all of the productions, right? And I just say, you know, why don't we see any more palletizers in some of our DLCs? Or not DLCs, but well, DLCs, yes, of course, but in other things, right? Like the soup factory as an example. Um, if you take the Campbell Soup Factory in the UK, they have a whole floor of palletizers. So after the soup gets made, it goes down the assembly line. I've watched a documentary last month on how their factory operates, right? So they have their process of where they get their potatoes, all their ingredients, and then they how they can it, where they get the cans from, and that, right? But at the end of it, just before they go to shipping it out, right? They, in order to get it all into, you know, the plastic wrap and the cardboard before it's loaded up, those cans of soup, basically go into a palletizer and it puts plastic and cardboard all on the canned soup. And then they load it up onto the trucks and ship it out to your local stores or ship it overseas, wherever they go, right? And since I seen that documentary, it's like, oh, well, man, we could have that palletizer like in all sorts of different mods, right? Because we do have a soup factory, we do have, you know, other products. I'm assuming you don't need to do it for like soup products only, right? I mean, I'm doing pellets, right? It could be retrofitted to do like wooden products. It could be done for onions, right? All sorts of things. So it would be nice to see the palletizer aspect utilized. The only thing that I don't know is like if you've got like every production doing the palletizer, right? How does that affect frame rates in the game or the stability of the game? I don't know. I guess that depends on like how many palletizers you put down. I guess you could probably test that out, right? You could probably put like 5 or 6 of those straw harvest palletizers all around the map and see if it breaks your game or something, I guess. Right? I mean, imagine someone has done that at some. I've never done it myself, but I don't know. I just would like to see that. I don't know, brought out more. That's the coolest feature out of the whole pack. Well, I do like the Primo too. Jump over to Dog, but I only came to that conclusion when I watched the Campbell Soup doc, and it's on YouTube somewhere. You don't have to watch it on. You don't want to. I usually like to watch stuff that shows me how things are made, everything like that. That just came up out of nowhere, and it's like, at first I was like thinking, it's soup. Now, how complex can that be? But then I decided to watch it. It gave me the full history of how the soup is made and why they made the soup. Who invented the soup or soups the. But you never know. Maybe we might see more palletizer stuff in the future. As I think that is the coolest thing ever. This time I'm going to back up my palletizer. Or I could probably... No, I can pull the tractor ahead. Move this forward. And moving. That guy's still working out there. This is full. Gotta go empty out at the truck. This stuff is heavy. Pretty heavy. All right. How's this? How's this gonna work out? I hope he's not gonna hit my truck. My truck? Don't hit my truck. What are you gonna do? Reverse? Yes, sir. Why are you? What? Where he? I can fill the first. Up. You have to do Shift I to unload. Oh. Oh, that's really weird. All right, so you need to unload on your land too. Which it makes sense because I'm using the Shift I to activate it. It's a very weird mod. It works. It's just very weird. This auger, anyways. That'll. Now I'm on my land. And all this is just going to get sold, by the way. Sell it. When I do get a cow bar down, I will get a palletizer, and I will probably utilize the pallets of pellet. You should have seen us in Farming Simulator 19, and even I made the same mistake. So many of us, I don't know, when we're trying to talk about pallets, we'd get the words mixed up. It was so hilarious. And is it pellets or pallets or pallets or pellets? It's hilarious. Because the words are almost spelt the same. The difference is that with pallets, it's P-A-L-L-E-T-S, right? And then pellets are L-L-E-T-S. But for some reason, we got the wording mixed up. Hilarious. Simply because I guess we never knew what pellets were or pallets were. I mean, I didn't even know what they were used for, but it's a big industry. Barbecues use them a lot. There's a lot of people that use pellets for barbecue. Wood pellet, I think, more or less, because then you can get different smells infused into the meat you're barbecuing. And more barbecues these days use pellets over charcoal, right? But I think before Farming Simulator 19, nobody really knew what they were. Like, those types of barbecues weren't really around. A lot of people were just using, regular propane barbecues, or they were using briquette barbecues, right? But now, people want to buy smokers, right? or they buy barbecues that are sort of a smoker, or they have a full-on barbecue that's just a smoker. Then they have to put pellets, add flavor to, you know, their steak, chicken, pork, lamb, whatever else they've got thrown on the barbecue. And now everybody knows what pellets are for, right? But they're about the same size as this stuff. This stuff's obviously being for agricultural purposes, not necessarily barbecue. I suppose you could probably use them for barbecue. Go figure. All right, when I get to the end, I don't know how this guy is actually doing windrowing. Yeah. Bit confused. Where I'm going to start my work. He went straight down there, so maybe I got to go down the windrow. I think is what I'm going to. He's working at a different segment of the map, I think. Where he is? He's over there, I think. He is way ahead of me. And I'm going to be full in a sec here. Right about now. Back up a bit. So Saturday, I did some of the, you know, sort of pumps and hoses slurry stuff, with the LSFM hose mod, I think. So I did that one. I'm not going to be doing that one on the weekend. I'm going to be doing the one that, I think Croft featured, because I can put like segments of pipes out. So I will be doing a bit of testing of that on the weekend. We're going to be doing more automated slurry distribution, but I'm going to kick it up a notch. As you guys know, I got the disc harrow and the Rito to work together, right? Now I'm going to add something else into that mix. So it's going to be Rito. If I can find it on the Mod Hub. Let me bring up a browser so you guys. It shows up here. It's on the Mod Hub right now. People have seen it. There's a slurry distributor, the red one. So I'll just explain it to get this one. I don't know if it'll work, but I'm gonna try it out just for laughs. It'll be extra storage. It's gonna be ridiculous. I don't think it will not be realistic. Out. I don't know if it'll work, but hey, it's under the latest. Yeah, this thing. All right. I'm gonna have like the longest slurry distributor. But anyways, I'm gonna hook this up to the Ritos. So the Ritos will be here, right where the John Deere is. The problem that I might run into is I might not have enough horsepower in the Rito. But anyways, the Ritos will be here, and then it'll have its own slurry tank. You know that it has its own slurry tank, and I'll show you the Ritos in case you don't know what the heck I'm talking about. But anyways, the Ritos will be the John Deere. Then I'll have these tanks filled up, and instead of this on the end, I'm going to have the Sky agricultural slurry harrow on the end, which is 12 meters on the back. Okay, and that's how big it's going to be. And I'm going to try to run both of them. If I can get it to work, I'm going to run both of them on course play. All right, which is going to be totally sick. Now, in case you guys don't know what the Vritos is or what I'm talking about, let's go into DLCs. We'll go into Vrito pack. Why am I not going into the Vrito pack? Oh, it wants me to do cookie. Does everyone want cookie? All right. I won't be using the small ones. You could probably use the small ones, but I'm going to use this guy here. This bad boy. So, whoop. Why the heck did that do that? I don't want to go to Bing. I thought I was going to blow it up. I can't. Guess it doesn't let me blow it up. But anyways, this guy here. Yeah, this guy right here. Put that guy in there. He'll be at the front where the John Deere is. And then those slurry tanks will be in behind it. And then at the very end of that, we will be throwing in the Sky agricultural disc, which I will show you if you guys don't know what that is. Maybe you don't have the Sky DLC or know about that aspect of it, but is it this bad boy right here? This disc arrow, which is a 12 meter working width harrow and slurry distributor. So I'm gonna try that out on the weekend. I don't know if it works. We will. It's gonna be crazy if it works. I honestly think that I might run out of horsepower. I think that it's going to be too much weight or something. Or the Vritos may be underpowered. I don't know. But I'm using the biggest one that's available. So it's going to be ridiculous if it does work. I don't know. So I've got the pack. I might as well have some fun with it, right? Stress it out as far as I can. Right? I don't know. Anyways, it's a test stream. I might as well test it out, see what happens, right? Because I'm curious. It's going to be ridiculous, I'll tell you that much. For me, I probably wouldn't do that setup on a regular map. As far as I will go is what testing I've already done, where I've got the Vritos hooked up to the power disc arrow. That I will probably use quite a bit. But I don't know. I say that now. Maybe I might be very impressed on my test stream on Saturday. And if it turns out quite well, right? I mean, how much slurry am I going to have in there? I'm going to have to add more trucks to my route, though. Because how I've got it set up is I've got a tank on the side of the field, right? And I've got 2 transport trucks filling up the tank. So if I have more storage on the Vritos, are those trucks going to be able to keep up with the amount of storage that the Vritos is going to have? I don't know. That's another question. So, I don't know. It's going to be interesting live stream. So we'll do that. We're going to optimize my farm routes because some of the routes where I've got, you know, the trucks going into the barns and all of that, I'm going to rip all of that out and I'm going to put in secondary routes to fix that. And then, like I said, we'll be doing some manual hose hookups and playing around with that. I can't remember what the actual mod is called, but Scroff did a video on it. A lot of other people did videos on it, like, what, 2 months ago? So I'm gonna play with that, see what that's like. It's very similar to, I think, pumps and hoses. They can, oh, we're full again. Get very far. All right, let's get our tractor. But anyways, I'm just having fun with automation, testing it out. We're doing corn planting too, so we might even get into um, automating silage as well on the other field because it's getting planted at the moment. Enter that vehicle. By the time I'm done all the testing, so it's gonna be a pretty much a series live stream. I'm on my 4th live stream for testing auto drive and course play. I've done the Nexat pack with automation and a whole whack of other things. I'm going to be doing every crop. I'm going to be doing onions. I'm going to be doing sugar beets. Can I do that? Can I automate sugar cane? All of the equipment that I can think of or a method. Yeah, and vineyards. People are probably wondering about vineyards. Do vineyards. We're going to do vineyard work automation. That's all that's going to happen on the Saturday live streams. A lot of goofy stuff, I guess. People can watch, they can learn how to do horseplay and auto drive as I try to learn how to do horseplay and auto drive. And see what can be done and what cannot be done. I decided to live stream it because if you notice how long it took me to do all my testing, I might as well just live stream it and show it off, right? Because I end up doing it off stream, so on my own. We'll incorporate it. These Primoses I've also automated, by the way. I had like 2 of them running on the field. And I had them offloaded by, tractors. Let that go in. Macdon pack, I've done that already. For grain field. Nexat pack, harvesters. I don't know, there's all sorts of stuff I've taken care of for testing. Right now, I'm at the point where I'm focused on slurry distribution and doing cow automation, right? Having someone go into the barn, fill up multiple barns at the same time. It's crazy stuff. But I'm having fun doing it. All that really, yes. I figured, why not? Make it to the... out. Oh, crap. I got the window open, don't I? Still. I sometimes forget to close the browser window, so if that happens, please let me know. Sometimes I just tuck it in behind the farm sim window and that's it. I have a bad habit of leaving the browser window open. I gotta get into, what I need to do is I have to get in the habit of minimizing. If I minimize it, it'll clear it off of the live stream. But what I normally have gotten into the habit of doing is just clicking on, the farming simulator game icon in the taskbar, and I'll just click on that, or start menu bar, and then it just tucks it in behind farm sim. But unfortunately, it doesn't remove visibility for people watching live stream. Okay, that. There used to be a time when you're doing browser sources, if you minimize, it wouldn't go away. You'd actually have to hit the hide button for live streaming. But I think it was last year or the year before, they eventually figured out a way that if you minimize the window, it will essentially just clear it off of the live stream. Means less work for the content creator, I guess, by a few extra seconds. And I think if you hit the X button, like to close it out, that will also. I just got to get into the habit of hitting minimum. Because I usually keep a lot of my windows open all in behind my game. All sorts of windows open. It's kind of like a desk, you know? You just have a stack of papers and just, here's another folder. Just throw it on the stack, right? I got to get out of that habit. It's a bad habit. Nobody wants to see a stack of paper somewhere. That's the way that I gotta look at it. And here, I gotta probably stop midfield here. Yeah. As for my garden plants here, which I talked about on my live stream, still doing good. I'm getting a lot more mint now. So pretty much originally it was like, let me think here, every 3 days I would do a trimming, right? And then I'd probably have enough for about a cup of tea. Now I've got shoots coming up so far, just the way on how I'm, pruning the plant. Got more shoots coming out. Pretty much every day I could probably have like a cup of tea if I wanted to. Have a very small plant. But it seems to be doing all right. Lavender is just lavender though, so I think I gotta wait still. Mint just grows quick. I didn't realize mint was this productive. Kind of crazy. I imagine probably by the end of August I probably will be harvesting my lavender. But I still got like lots of lavender from last year, so that has been dried out. And then early June, I've just packed away the lavender that I harvested earlier June. So I basically let it sit out and dry for at least about a month or so. Okay. So it's dried for a month and now I've got it stored away for use. I'm still going through stuff that I have from last year, so I'll probably finish that off in tea and coffee and stuff. And then now I have mint and mint's coming out. But I usually drink I can dry out the mint if I want to. I'm not doing that. I'm having it fresh. So I just basically pull the leaves off. I'll either have a mint tea or I will have a mint water. which is almost the same. The difference is that, well, the water's cold, right? Or I'll have a mint coffee. I don't think I would put it in a salad. I mean, you could. If it's tea or coffee, I'll just eat the mint leaves afterwards. Just as is. Just, right? Just scoop that out of your strainer. Or you strain it out of your water and then just eat the mint as it. Not that it's for everyone. Not everybody likes the flavor. But I started doing mint water a bit more because it's hotter. So when it's cooler days, I'll do like a mint that, or I'll mix it. I've done lavender and together, which tastes good. I haven't done a lavender water yet. Lavender is a little bit more fragile. I find that particles of it seems to come off a bit more. Whereas if you have mint, it's just leaves, right? Leaves generally just stay whole, to tell you the truth. And then we do have sage. We've got 1 bushel of sage that's currently drying out at the moment. We haven't put it in tea. We haven't put it in salad. Haven't cooked with it or anything like that. So once it gets dried, we'll probably try that out. The sage is, I think, growing a little slowly, so I guess it's probably about the same as a lavender plant, maybe. Sage and lavender go well together. They're both kind of like, you know, kind of like desert-like plants a little bit. I won't say 100% desert, but inhospitable soil, essentially, I guess. So we'll try that out. I've been watching on YouTube, you know, how people dry out sage, how they, you know, make it into, you know, like a herb. There's a lot of people do like food dehydrator, stuff like that. You can do that too. I'm not that way though. Kind of an interesting hobby, I guess, that I'm getting into. I never really had much of a green thumb, but I don't know, after I started noticing, like I've always liked teas, right? So I drink a lot of tea. And I thought, well, why should I buy the teas? Why can't I just grow the teas that I want, right? And that's sort of what got me into thinking, well, maybe I'll start growing a few plants. I don't know, it's become fun and interesting. Take on a different hobby, learn something, research something. That's just how I am. And as you guys know, you've been with my channel for a while, you know, I kind of, once I get into a project, I just don't let it go, right? Just keep on researching it and improving it, and all that stuff. Just like with live streaming for the, I don't know, but I don't know how many years I've been live streaming. Doesn't matter if it works, right? Or if it's the best for my channel, I just geek out and say, well, can I do it, right? Well, it's kind of the same thing, right? I'm getting into this whole other hobby, to say the least, that I enjoy. So, but that's the thing about me. Like, if I get interested in a project or something, I just go full hilt into it. Like, I can't stop thinking about it. Literally. It's how I am. It's weird. And then I become very invested in doing it, right? I'm just going to make sure that I don't get too carried away because I don't want a whole whack of plants everywhere. I'll have more plants than people. But the whole process too, right? You research it, and I put the time in watching videos, doing it, figuring out how other people do things, right? And then it just sort of goes from there. How I look at it. Probably good for the mind because then you're interested in learning things. Let's see if I can fill this one up. Gonna empty. Nope. That one's full. But I will say that with lavender, like something that I'm doing is a bit different. Like I first started off with the flowers, but now I moved over to putting the leaves in. Especially with the English lavender, it is probably the most, strongest flavorful plant out of the lavender family. Like it's really smelly, right? It's got a lot of essential oils in it. Like you can rub the leaf and then you'll get it on your hands and you smell the lavender right away, right? And I started thinking, well, I'm going to try taking leaves and trying leaves out, lavender leaves, and doing it that way. I think in the industry, right, a lot of people just focus on the flowers because the main selling point is, oh, look how pretty this flower looks, right? So if you go into a store, right, they're always selling you the lavender flowers for your tea. They probably have a little bit, probably more, maybe lavender in the flower itself, but I honestly think the leaves will do it. So I've actually taken clippings of leaves and I'm drying those out and I'll try them out in teas and stuff like that. What will it work? I don't know, right? Because there's a lot of leaves. There's more leaves than flower for the most part. And for me, I really don't quite really care about the prettiness of the flower. I'm more or less after the taste. So if I can get, taste out of the leaves, well, I might as well do that. And a lot of the leaves usually have a lot of surface area. Oh, this is full already. Empty. Very well. Very. Oh, I'm in the wrong tractor again. Back up. Turn it on and we'll move forward. Yeah. And then, yeah. Come up with little hobbies or things to do or things to learn about. But I will say, I think owning your own plant, you're getting a far fresher product than if you buy like a, I don't know, a tea bag or you buy something that has been shipped to you, whatever. Right? I think it just depends on how it's packaged or whatnot. But getting it fresh from the plant seems better. And I've only got one mint plant. Probably next year, if everything goes well with the plant, like it survives the winter, I might try different varieties of mint, because there's apple mint, there's banana mint, there's pineapple mint, spearmint. What I would like to get is wintergreen. And that's native to Ontario, which is when I was younger and I was living in Ontario. You could go out into the woods and you could find I think it's wintergreen, yeah. And you could just pick it off the ground and just chew it. It almost tastes like spearmint. I think it's part of the mint family. I'm pretty sure, but it's the leaf structure is different though. Like it seems like a more fibrous, tougher leaf than a regular mint. Because a regular mint plant, you can tear the leaf quite easily, and it's a little fuzzier, I think, most mints. This is a different kind of mint, I think. It's probably why it got the name wintergreen, to kind of give it like something like a coniferous plant, right? Like a cedar tree. Like the leaf is darker. It's almost like a holly bush. When has ever seen holly before, or holly bush? It's almost a little bit like that. Maybe not as plasticky like holly bush. Hopefully not. That. What's this guy do? I think I probably should have went down that aisle there. Missed that aisle. I might come down that aisle on the way back. I think I'm underneath of it, and I probably shut it. Fit that. Nope. But I'll have to find if I can buy it locally. Like maybe it's a protected plant or something like that, because I don't think it's grown anywhere else in the world. Maybe it is. I don't know. But, like I said, it's a little bit of a sturdier plant because of the cold climate. Like I said, it almost tastes like gum. The texture of it doesn't taste like gum. Like it's not, or I mean, the feel of it isn't like gum, because you have to chew it a little bit more, a little fibrous. But I don't know. I'll have to research it. It's like, I think it's called wintergreen. If I can buy it locally, that would be great. I have to research, you know, like what people use it for and stuff like that. Me as a kid, I just, you know, I would go walking in the woods or whatever, right? because it's in the middle of cottage country. And then you're like, well, I don't want something refreshing in my mouth, right? I'm a little hungry. Well, there's some wintergreen. Pluck them. And then eat them. Same with blueberries, too. There was a lot of blueberries. Wild blueberries. That I think you have to be careful about because there's like bears and other animals that be eating those berries and not want you around. I think I got quite a bit of pellets done. Few rows, and I got the headland. That's progress. Gonna have to empty out again. Back into this one. Can already feel the weight. Pretty heavy. I'm gonna go down this aisle over here. Way back. Just sort of sitting in there. Here. Sure that would get it. We'll have to do hay pellets one day, I guess. Done hay pellets yet. Only done straw. I just need to get a grass field. And my water and molasses level is really low. When I'm gonna run out. I think I'm probably better off to take this back to the farm to fill up. Sure. What would be really ideal is if I need to fill this up just when I fill up, like, truck. That'd be kind of interesting, right? I would just switch over to just selling pellets and then refilling this. Not missing. Here. Don't know where the windrower is. I think he might be on that side of the field. But he will have to come over here, this side. I'm hoping he'll have it all done before I end live stream. Then I can take him off the field. Just have to do the pellet making. At least I hope, anyways. I don't. They don't know. My water level is down at 1%. Like 8 liters of water left. The odd thing too, I did course play with this. If you set it up on course play with the Primos, you don't have to refill water or molasses. I didn't even know that. Like I had 2 Primoses out in the field with course play doing their thing, probably about a field this size, maybe a little larger. Oh, I ran out of water. But it just kept on doing its thing. And I don't know why. And I had auto filling turned off because I know that you can get the AI to fill. But it just kept on making pellets without molasses or water. It was very peculiar. But my intention, because I didn't know it would do that, I had a course all set up where it would do all of the work it needed to do. So, and then if it did run out of water, it would switch to auto drive and return to the farm to fill up with water. And then I would have had something put down for molasses. I'm going to do some crop production. Doesn't bother me. A little bit of crop. So, because I wanted to know if it would actually, you know, go into auto drive and go and do all that other stuff. But I got distracted, and then all of a sudden I decided to go check, right? And it was completely out of molasses and completely out of water, and it was still making pellets. Like, well, that's weird. I don't think it's supposed to do that. I found it shocking. So I said, oh, well. So the people on the stream have said, well, there you go. You don't really want, you want the pellets, but you don't want the hassle of filling up water and molasses. Well, congratulations. That. Just set course play and let it do its. I thought it was interesting. I still would, even if it didn't work that way, I still would have been equally interested to know if it would have kicked the auto drive to fill up the consumables, but obviously I didn't get the chance to test that out because, well, it just continued making pellets. Because my theory is that at the time was I thought it would just do what a seeder does, right? So if you've got a seeder on course play and you got it hooked up to an auto drive route, it will seed and put the fertilizer in, and once one of the tanks is empty, it'll leave the field, go to the designated area where it can fill up, seed and fertilizer. All right, got water here. But this guy decided, nope, we're gonna make believe that have a magical primo. Fill that up. It quickly fills. That's amazing. I've got a bunch of molasses here. Yep. I didn't use up a lot of molasses. I've already done 2 fields. Considering the amount of work I have to do, I don't really have to fill up water or molasses. I'm intrigued to do automation for vegetable, onion, all sorts of other things. The intent originally, I was just going to think, well, I'll just do it all in one live stream, but I realized, oh, it's going to take more than one live stream to test out how it works. And then the other thing is I'm trying to find out which pieces of equipment work best with certain pieces of equipment, especially with tippers and combines. Like, they don't all seem to play nicely together. With the Primos, especially with this thing, obviously you don't want to have a high cab tractor. You don't want a high tipper, right? Just because of the fact, the way the auger works. This thing just takes everything out. And there's other stuff too. So most people usually, some people will just go like with the largest tipper that they get. Not always is that ideal. Trying to automate. Colors. Which at first I didn't, which I sort of knew, but too sure. So I usually take note of certain setups, right? So when I get into like Western Australia or Manitoba, if I do want to use that, I can ensure that when I build my fleet of tractors, I do intend to use auto drive and horseplay on, if I do, right? I'll know what sort of equipment setup that I feel would be ideal to get the work done that I want it. Same with grapes and olives, automating that. What would be best for that to work? So it takes me time to figure it out, right? So I figured, well, I might as well test it all out live stream. The other thing too is then I don't bugger up my Let's Play. Right? This is a Let's Play. So I don't want to keep on dumping cash in and selling stuff, right? Figure I might as well just test it all out on a test. All right. Think that. I don't know where my windrower. What happened to him? Be having a coffee breakdown or? I wonder if he finished his job or something. Forgot that there's stuff on this side of the building. I think he's over there. Straight line. He would be on here somewhere. Oh, he's down there. He's stuck, I bet. Probably stuck. Gonna have to fix him. He's over by the truck again. Figured he having a problem. Once I get this filled up, I'll go over to the truck. Has an obsession with the truck driver. I don't know. Probably like saying, gosh darn it, it must be nice to just sit on the side of the field and do nothing. I want to do that too. I don't know. He could have had the field done by now. Disappointed. I get to this full or to the end of this row and then I'm going to run over there and figure out why there's a problem over there. Understand. Right. So, and he's on just regular AI, not on course. Enter. Well, he's not a collision. He's trying to prevent a collision. Start. Sneak by and he'll trying to turn around here a bit. I'm gonna park over here. I think it'll be safe. Correct. Hopefully it'll be safe. I don't know. No clue. Just park. Fantastic. That. Oh yeah, that's full. Right. Out. Go. I'm not sure if he's finished over there or I think I would assume he's done over there. 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 I would assume he I think he's trying to go around the island. Whoa! Saw that. Oh crap! In the way now. Oh sure, come on over here. Unloading. Mr. Helper, you're fired. Uh, unload. Yeah, you don't like the fact that is that the truth? Maybe I should have fixed him afterward. uh, the pain of it all. I'm telling you, he's still moving forward a bit. Nervous. Doing now. Hey. I guess he found a new way. Are you gonna be okay? Oh, right on. Oh, you figured it out on your own. Gonna miss some crop there? Go ahead. Now, I'm going to go straight to the end of the field and give that windrower a wide berth. Got some weird things going. We're going to eventually sell our first truckload of pellets soon. I still haven't done my first unload. I've got quite a bit of product picked up off the field. I think it's fantastic. Round. The other thing too out of the sky pack, I do like the lime spreader, which I have mentioned. So that definitely is going to be added into every map play that I do. I like the capacity on it. So that's probably the top two. So Power Harrow with spreading. And that Power Harrow, I'm going to be using it on the Manitoba map for doing cover seed. So I checked it out on my last Manitoba map. I can do mustard, because on that map you can, just like oil seed radish, there is a cover crop called mustard seed cover crop. So I was like, well, because on Kiwi's stream, he had indicated that you can do oilseed radish, right? And when he was mentioning that on his map, I thought, well, is that like a special category that Giants has? So could custom cover crops be used? And that's sort of what dawned into my brain, right? When he mentioned that when he was going over the Sky agricultural path. And a light bulb just popped onto my head, and it said, next time I'm on the map during my live stream, I'm going to check that out. So I checked it out, and sure enough, that seating functionality on that 12-meter power disc arrow thing, it will do the cover crop mustard, and I noticed it'll do lavender as well, and a couple of other crops that are custom on the Manitoba. So on base game, right? A base game map with base crops is limited, but it may have more utility if you have a multi-fruit map. So I would just kind of suggest maybe looking at that as an option. So I might end up planting my my lavender with that instead. And then maybe throw, I don't know how it works, but I guess you got to throw the seed tank on the front. Because I honestly didn't think about it at the time. Like, oh, okay, it's got more value now. I don't know what to make of that. Is this full already? No, it's still empty. So we'll see. I'm going to be planting lavender pretty soon on Manitoba. I'm still like, I don't know, baling straw at the moment. And how much is that thing anyways? How much does that cost? Even think of that. That might be a cheaper solution. Especially if I'm trying to do lavender. Like if it's a really cheap implement, instead of buying a freaking expensive thing. How does this work? Which one is it? This thing, right? So you go in here. So this map is not a multi-fruit map. So all you can do is oilseed radish and what, grass, right? So on a multi-fruit map, you can do other crops that are supported. So I'll be planting my lavender. I know lavender is covered. I'll be able to go in here and ask you, do you want to do equipment? I can do 30 district. That one I'm doing on my test, but I can put the cedar unit in and just seed with this. How much is this? 138. Oh, that's pretty expensive, isn't it? I don't know if I want to do that. It might not be worth the cost. It might be a waste of money. Yeah, but I thought I was hoping it was cheaper. That's 12 meters. Which would I think I'd have to use a planter technique. Yeah. I bet you planters are 12 meters. I don't know. Now I'm starting to think differently. Maybe I don't want to use that thing because of the expense. Where's the planters? Figure this out. Disc arrows. But it does two functions, right? Planters can't do two functions, right? Probably way up there, some blind. Planters. There we go. Okay. So 12 meters. How much is a 12 meter? That's a 12 meter. That's like, 208,000 for a horse? Okay. And what about this thing? That's 249. So they're not cheap. Planters are not cheap. One's a 9-meter planter. All right. So another one. That's the 6-meter. What about this John Deere thing? Yeah, they're really expensive planters. So maybe it would still be cheaper to get that compared to buying like a horse, right? Or a Kinsey. All right. Well, at least not. What about this Vaderstad? That's 300,000. All right. So planters are not cheap. So then I would still be cheaper if I went with my setup for on Monday if I do get to plant, because I could do that Sky Agra Helio. Where is that? Oops. Dang it. Button. Yep. Sky pack. So I would need to buy this at 134,000 and then this thing at 22, and I would still be under the cost of that other planter just to put my lavender in the ground, because I know lavender is supported. So I'm saying I'm becoming a little bit more positively optimistic about finding how this Sky Agricultural Pack might brighten my future here. So right now I'm completely sold on this for Surrey distribution, and then of course this Twitter, right? But I'm slowly getting to another piece. I might get this cedar thing, seed hopper, or this one. That, or does that go on the back? Goes on the front and goes on the back, right? There's a P. Oh, there's no PTO on the back of that. Wait. Then does it just spread the seed? How does that work? Or is that manure? Oh, that's fertilizer. Yeah, fertilizer. Never mind. This thing. Additional weight. This goes on the front. No weight. Lots of weight. Standard configuration. A packer. Oh, that. All right. So this would be on the front. I would use this. And that's how I would probably seed my my lavender on Manitoba. So you find a will, you find a way. So, and it'll be cheaper, right? The combination of both of those would be cheaper. The things that make me want to go figure out these interesting things. I didn't actually intend to use it for seeding, to tell you the truth. But it's not until I figured out that it could do those other crops on Manitoba, right? Because base game, like I said, it's limited to grass and oilseed. But you put that thing on a multi-fruit map, you've got a few things that open up. You might be like, oh, well, this is worthwhile. So, but like I said, I'm not a big fan of small equipment, so I will just put that up there. when I play my games, I usually go with large fields, right? And then I jump right into, big equipment. So I bet if I was like a small equipment fanatic, I probably would completely love the pack, 100%, right? I would probably use every piece of the pack if I was right that. I think if I played like more, European maps like the UK where you've got all those little small intricate fields and stuff, you probably would see me using more of the plaque on those types of stuff. Simply because it's just really difficult to move large pieces of equipment on some of those maps when you've got the hedging and all of that on the side. So I probably would use the Sky agricultural pack a little bit more in that. But for my style of gameplay with large fields and open spaces, stuff like that, I am finding some use out of the equipment. So, which I think is interesting. But like I said, I'm not an expert on small equipment, right? So my focus is to jump right into large equipment. So I can't really criticize it on, how well the small equipment works because that's just not my game style, right? So for all I know, maybe all that small equipment is all pure crap, and I don't. I don't know. Um, but there it is. But I am finding use for it with the larger pieces that are in the pack. So, like, okay, I can use this. Am I gonna back up here? Okay, empty out. There we go. So I've got about another hour on the stream. I'm hoping that guy gets finished. I'm confident he can get entire windrowing session done. So you keep on windrowing, you windrower helper dude. All right, this is full. Go and empty out. I'm getting too giddy, losing my focus. All right, let's go to the end of the field. Out. Brave Reaper, welcome in. Yes, long time no see. Man, my summer crew is coming in. So, Brave Reaper, you're one of my summer crew, as I call you. But I am doing well. How are you doing? It's been a while. What are you doing, anyways? I know the last time you were working with your dad on the car circuit and all of that. Are you still doing that, or do you have new interests? Are you doing new things? All right, we're gonna make it down here. And I'm hoping that you're enjoying your summer. And have you moved again? Because I know last year we talked about you moving a lot. I don't know if you've changed places or moved. Because I think you said your family moved to a nice property. And that was out a bit. It's a bit scenic and everything. So I don't know if that's changed. And we are slowly creeping up to 1,000, Grave Reaper. Getting. Also, yes, guys, you better check out his channel. He does some live streams and stuff like that. He also has a hobby interest in collectibles for monster trucks. So if you're into like collectibles and stuff like that, his channel has like a monster truck um collectibles. Might want to check that out. He has like a huge collection. I imagine it's probably grown. Is it even larger than last year, Grave? Close it. I'm gonna shut the engine off because we need to go sell our stuff. And the link is in the chat. Scroll up. Yeah, have moved yet. Looking. Oh, you still haven't moved into the place? Oh, okay. Well, I hope it happens because it sounds like a very interesting place. Very spacious, and open. It's less of a hassle than compared to like city or something like that. Because then your neighbors are always, you know, having input. That's the nice way of putting it. And it's more peaceful. All right. I'm going to get into here. Oh, this is not cargo. This is corgi feed store. It was cargo. Go over the weigh scale. Nope. Brain out. Here. Okay, the first float. Move a little bit forward. I have to go further out because $28,000, so almost about 60,000. Not a lot, but it's a lot more than what you would get if you didn't make it into pellets. So you're not going to make, no, you're not going to get rich off of pellets and increase the worth of them. I'm kind of curious about hay pellet. Hitting stuff today. The 7 hit. Surprised the sim guy isn't in the chat. Ha ha ha, you got like 6 7 crashes. We'll just keep that between me and the 7 of you watching my live stream. So don't go telling sim guy that I crashed 7 times today. Oh, make that 8 times. Because he'll have a field day with that. Alright. Go forward. Trying to get back on the road. This map's like my huge challenge because everything is really tight. Really putting my driving experience to the test. The thing with my channel, I had 2, and that was all on that, and that one was my main. Google did unfortunately remove my access to it last year, but now that school is over. Finally get back into it again. Okay. Well, as long as you're getting back into it, your collection has grown 50 to 60 die-cast trucks, and I am at 90 trucks, getting more soon. Yeah, like I said, it's a very large collection. I didn't when I first met you and you were talking about it, I didn't think you had that. But after seeing your channel and talking to you, and I'm like, and seeing the pictures you share on Discord, I was like, oh, this guy's like really serious into this. This is huge. Some people would just dream of having that many. It's like insane. Get up here. This out. Did you have to upgrade any more shelving? Because I know that you had to do that too. When you have that much of a collection, it takes up a lot of space. You gotta like get stands and stuff like that. For me, I have a huge rock collection and crystal stuff. I've always enjoyed that. I think when I was young, I remember going to Trenton, which is like a town or city in Ontario, and there's a lot of mining in Ontario, right? So you get a lot of places that will be selling like rocks and stuff. But I remember when I was young, got a little bag of stones sold, had different colors and stuff like that. Always found fascinating. And then me now, I have a fairly large collection. I don't collect anymore because I don't got any more space. So I'm a little bit more selective. But if I had my way, I'd probably like have a warehouse full of rock, crystal. I have some pretty impressive pieces. Like I have some quartz that are like huge, really heavy. Guess this guy. Send you a pic in Discord of what it looks like, because no. Yeah, just send me a picture. Put it into the images there. I'd like to see it. With that many editions of it, 50 to 60, you're definitely gonna have more lined up. Also, you got to reorganize everything and reposition everything, right? Put them into different locations. But die cast, definitely the best. Yeah. Not even come close to others. Like 1K plus. Oh. Well, to me, I think yours is impressive, but I guess you're right. There could be people with a lot more. When you start collecting and you see something new that comes out that's awesome, you just gotta get it. How it works. Like, that's forward. Did my windrower stop over there? I better check him. I've got... No, he's still moving. Gotta back up because I missed a little bit. Do they have, do you know if they have, like, collector shows for that? I always wondered. Or they've got, like, shows that you can go to where they feature all of that. All those die-cast models and everything. Oh, that reminds me, there's a gem show, I think, this weekend, too. You look that up. Is it this weekend or the next weekend? Here we go. Was that last year? Oh, I thought they had another one coming. Maybe I missed. I'm confused now. Double check. I'll go into the news tab. Fraser Valley News. Yeah. This. Oh, on the 10th. Oh, it's tomorrow. All right, this is what I'll be doing tomorrow. Do not know, but I would imagine. Have those shows for the die-cast semi truck. Yeah, I kind of figured, so they probably have everything. Sometimes they'll, even though if it's more, says it's more focused for like semi-trucks, you might have a few other people that come in that aren't exclusive semi-trucks, that have other interests. This is what I'm doing tomorrow, I guess. Because I like rock and gem. So I didn't realize it was this weekend. Starts at 10 to 8. Friday and Saturday. But yeah, they have all sorts of crystals and rock stuff on. So $3 to get in, unless you go to the UV night, which happens more in the 8 10. I'll have to check that out tomorrow, I guess. But that's a big thing in in Canada. We have like these gem shows and stuff. Like stands upon stands of all sorts of stuff. It's more like this, more like, well, probably even larger than this. To find a good picture. I'll have to make sure that I don't buy anything. Or maybe I might buy one or two things. Maybe. I got a finger waving at me. The problem is I find this stuff that looks so interesting, right? But I don't have the space for it, right? I mean, technically you could make space for it, but it would just look like a cluttered mess if I had my way. I don't know. All right. Anyway, so I guess that's tomorrow's venture for me. A rare truck for 5K ever made it, and it is the King Thing mega truck. You'll have to take a picture of that and put that in Discord as well. So I can see that one. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. So did they hit you with like all that, you know, age stuff? Or you need to prove your age? Because you're American, so I only didn't think the Americans were going to get hit with that age verification crap. Or is that something entirely different? I kind of figured it would go to the United States, but nobody really talked about it too much. So I don't know if they just simply said, look, you need to comply with this, or because more of the focus was like Australia, UK, and including Canada. Oh, it's for my phone number. Oh, your phone number. Okay. Oh, that's entirely different. That's not age verification. Entirely different. I thought I would ask because I know sometimes how companies work. If they say, well, if this part of the world's going to do it, well, then we got to make it for everyone. But I wasn't too sure. But at least now I know. If it does happen, you'll have to let me know. Canada is getting it. We're getting the age verification stuff brought through to us. We've only got one province that does it currently, which is Manitoba. But the legislation is going through the legislature for our federal government. So eventually happen. Yeah, when it's not 2:22 a.m. Oh yeah, that's right. You're Eastern Standard Time. I forgot about that too. Yeah. Hopefully that windrower guy is gonna... I honestly think the windrower guy is gonna get done before I live stream it, which will be great. Okay. But yeah, I'll check the messages after the live stream. Jump on the Discord. See, was able to send it through or chat, making Oh yeah, that's right. I think I set up my server that way. And the reason why I set up the server that way because I didn't want a bunch of trolls jumping in. And I think there's something else, like they either have to have an email address or whatever. Well, I guess it's not trolls. I guess it's bots, really. Have to do bot prevent. But yeah, I'll check the Discord when my stream's done. Get to the I think I'm full again. Made my account. I can't remember how I made mine. I'm pretty sure I made mine with, I think, an email address at first. I've never been a big fan of cell phones, but then I think like there's been a lot of people that had cell phones way before I did. And it's not till like I think the last, I think 10 years, I think, that I finally did get a cell phone. It's just that these days everybody expects you to have one, right? They did give in and get one. I still find them to be a nuisance. It's for me it's just pretty much a handheld computer. But I guess I have found some uses out of it, but I still prefer like a personal computer, like what I have right now in front of me. Not just really. And I'm not the biggest person that's interested in talking on the phone. I know some people could go on for hours talking on the phone. My thing. So I basically put off getting a phone for quite some time. I've had a lot of people say, "Why don't you get a cell phone? You get a cell phone." All this stuff. You know how it is. I was like, "No, not interested. Send me an email or call me on my landline. Listen to my answering machine." Yeah, I do enjoy texting because then I can just basically send a text to the point and just say, here you go, right? And then I just leave it at that. I guess some of the apps are helpful. Like I like Discord is on the phone. I think that's handy, I guess. And then the rest of the use of the cell phone is just because of how the world operates around it, right? That's about it. The other use of it, if I'm watching like a live stream on my TV, obviously there's no chat on TV, right? I will have my phone up and I will, if I need to say something during the live stream, right? I will basically chat that way. But a lot of the times I just lurk, right? I'm a big lurker. And then every once in a while, I'll just pop out of nowhere. And it's like, oh, Kiram, you're still here. Or Kiram, you're here. How are you doing? Other than that, I don't think I use the phone that much, really. And then maybe looking up stuff if I'm sitting on the couch watching TV, right? Because then you hear something on the TV, right? And then you're like, well, what is that? Then you just bring up your browser on your phone and you look it up. So I do that. I do a bit of, I don't know, TV research. I want to learn something or whatnot. About it. Yes. But one thing I don't like is that, you know, like Android, they give you like, well, you only get like security patch support for about 10 years, right? And then that's it. Then you need to buy a new phone. I think that's retarded. That's completely wrong, right? I think they should probably be supporting patch and security updates for the lifetime. They don't have to add more features in, just security patch. That's it. That's it. That's all I say. I don't expect them to reformat the entire UI or anything like that and add a bunch of new features and stuff like that. I just think that they need to do security. They should be expected to do security patches. To prevent hacking and stuff like that, especially on the phone. I mean, come on, right? A lot of people put their whole life on the phone. I do not do that, by the way. But I do know that there's people that got their credit cards programmed in there. They got their bank programmed in there. They got their whole life story programmed. Right? And they're like, these guys should be, you know, providing security patches for a lifetime. For these people that have their life on the phone. That's just my opinion. And then I buy my own phone, so I don't do these like, what is it, lease programs, stuff like that. I know that they say, oh, well, get this great plan if you get this phone, right? I just basically buy the whole phone outright, pretty much is how I do it. And then I get onto those like, bring your own phone plan. That's sort of what I get on. Then I don't trade the phone or anything like that. I don't know why anyone would do that, because if you can scrub the information off a hard drive of a used computer, who's to say they can't scrub the information off the phone storage, right? Just saying. Got a few games only because of how my brain works. Only problem is I can disappear and reappear. Oh, very true. Games, I did try games a few times, and then that was it. I didn't last very long doing games on the phone. I think I had Monopoly on there for a bit, and some of these other games that are advertised on YouTube. I think I had installed about a total of 4 games. And then I was like, no, not interested. I did notice the strategy, though. They get you hooked by giving you what appears to be high rewards initially in the game, and then eventually it peters off, right? So they give you enough feeling that you've like put a lot of time invested in it and had a lot of success. And then it gets to the point where they try to get you to buy like more time or more gems or stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that's kind of clever. Because they kind of get you hooked a little bit. And then you feel like you've accomplished a lot, because it does feel that way. Literally, I noticed that when I was playing some of the games, right? And then all of a sudden, the throttle on the gas is just turned off, literally. And then you have to like buy extra time and stuff like that. And I thought, that's kind of clever. And I'm pretty sure there's some people that do buy the extra time on cell phone games. But I just simply got bored and lost interest. So, like, this isn't really challenging. And then most of the games were the same. Yeah, scams. That's the feeling that I got. But am I wrong, right? Am I wrong that they make it look like you're really achieving something right at the beginning when you start the app? Right? Like they give you all this amazing rewards at the beginning, right? And then poof, a switch goes off at some point where it just kind of slows down to a halt. And in order to fix that problem where the switch goes off or the throttle goes off, they expect you to buy something, right? That's the feeling that I get from it. Pretty sure I'm right. See? Do it. For someone that would have an addictive personality, I think they would probably just get sold on, which is kind of too bad. By the time I get to that point, I've lost interest in the game, so I never get hooked on it to that. So I guess I'm saving my wallet, I guess, by not having really interest in those types of games. Just simply play my farm sim and just use my computer for gaming, and then my cell phone for just research. All right, we're making it to the end here. I'm going to have to empty out by the time I get to the end of the row. I'm at 58%. So are you doing any farm sim at all still? Or have you gotten into doing different games? Or do you just not game anymore as much as you used to? Because sometimes people do that. They just stop playing games and they find something else of interest. Oh, we're full. Back up a bit. Back to this. Make it to the end here. This is at 80% full. I'm gonna have to take this down to the truck to unload. I'm starting to get into FS25, playing car mechanic simulator. What do you do in car mechanic simulator? Do you run an entire mechanic shop or multiple shops? And can you buy staff to help you, or is it just you working it? Because I know, like, if you take, like, bus simulator or, I don't know, trucking simulator, you can actually set up your own logistics fleet for your entire bus company to hire staff on to work in. Don't know if you can do that. It could be like a PC simulator. I don't think you get staff in. I think we are full. I'm just going to run this down. This. I'm going to cross the road. Pretty. I think my truck is on. No, still got one more trailer to pull up. Pull up to the next one. Shut out. There we go. On Car Mechanic Simulator 21, shortened to CMS 21, is where you do custom cars or do your own restore shop. Just you, no staff. Okay. Do you get everything in the shop right away, or do you have to expand? Kind of like, you know, how in Farm Sim you start off with a few pieces of equipment to get started. And then eventually you trade that in and buy other equipment and get bigger and bigger, right? Is it like that as well in CMS 20, or do you get everything right away? No. I think this is going to be full. Whoops. That's not good. Man, I'm up to 9 crashes. I thought I had my super strength is on, but I can't grab any. Oh, there we go. Excuse me. The powerful. Oh boy. Sneezes can be dangerous. Excuse me. Go down here. If you do not want to grind the game, there's a cheat. There's a cheat that you can do to start with everything. Start with 500k if you do not want to grind the game. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Did my harvester's down. What style of game do you prefer to do? Do you go the cheat method so that you can enjoy the whole thing? Or do you prefer the approach of, you know, starting from scratch, just building up? Or in cab stuff. Sometimes it's just better to have everything in your hand. Like, put the sheet in, I guess, or get everything available and just enjoy having the full-on shop experience. But there are some people that prefer to start from the ground up. Work your way into the big stuff. Got about 11 minutes left. I don't think I'm going to get all the pellets done. I didn't think I would. Mind you, I did a lot of damage, though. I got at least a third of the field done. I think is pretty impressive. I think by the end of next stream, I'll have the pellets already. And we might, I think next stream, do some soybean sales because the dryer will probably, I hope. I've got a little bit of dried wheat and I've got dried soybean seed. And we'll have to mulch the field and then prepare it for whatever else we're going to do. Oh, I'm falling. Know how long it takes to get a good amount of time to make a decent progress in farming year 25? Oh, 8 times though. Oh, well, yeah, I think I'll be putting cheat mode in. That's just I think I probably would do hard mode maybe initially, right? For a wee bit. And then I do cheat mode, probably. So what I mean is a little bit, maybe play for about an hour or two. Just to see what it would look like playing hard mode. And then I'd probably eventually just jump into doing cheat mode to have fun. Especially if it's going to be 8 times the amount of time to get established compared to FS25. Six months? Oh. Yeah, that's a little too long for me. A little too. So, yeah, I would do the cheat mode, just have fun. So it sounds to me you've got a following of people that prefer the die-cast stuff, which is good. Doing surveys is a good way to get information. I do them from time to time. If I don't, like, YouTube gives you analytics, but you really don't know what people actually enjoy watching. So, good to use the polls and voting functions to figure out what people prefer. gonna out. I'm gonna take that truck down. I think this, and we'll unload another load. Soybean, yes. Actually, I'm gonna bring that tractor down first. I'd have to say about maybe pretty almost close to half the field is done. Close. Which I think is impressive. Probably this out. I'll fill the truck out up. And yeah, I think we'll probably get that sold. So I'm at 205K. Isn't too bad. So I get about, I think, 60K a truckload. We're selling the pellets anyway. Oh, you got two more subs for 1K? Holy crap. You're doing well, dude. I told you that hobbyists can... People have interest in hobbies. Get out of this. I need to drive. I need to shut this off, I think. A waste gas. Then I'm gonna unload. I'm gonna fill this up. Rear trailer, I think. Not all of this is gonna fit in there. Like, all right, get in the truck and we'll take that down. Get another chunk of money. This is by far my favorite truck now, even though it's an electric. Like it. It's a bit hard to turn. Too much weight. All right, off we go. Come on. I definitely would not be using this a lot on the field, and especially not in the rain. All right, off we go. We're going to make it to the barn. We'll probably get at least around 60K load. So that's what, 3 truckloads, I think? About the 3. I think what I like about this truck, by the way, is I like the sound of the engine. That's why I like it. Oh, you're at 19 subs. 2 more subs for 1K. What do you mean by 2 more subs for 1K? Oh, I'm not two subs away. I'm at 958 subs at the moment. I need how much do I need? Can't think right now. Can't do basic math and drive. 48 more subs. Yeah, 48. 48 more subs. What I need. Let's pull in here nice. But we're getting there. I'm hoping sometime during the summer I'll get to 1,000. I'm doing the community live stream, by the way, Grave. And when I get to 1,000, 48, not 2. Yeah. So you'll be able to play with me when I get there because I am making it all you need is the game. You're just going to need the game. Like you'll play it, you can be on console. So it's going to be console compatible, the map that I'll play on, and no DLCs. So no one will need a DLC to play on the map when I do the community live stream. So when I hit 1,000. And it's going to be a 24-hour live stream. So that means that because I've got like people watching me all over the world, right? So they can jump in at any time if they want to join. It's going to be probably no mods. I'm going to try to do it so that there's no mods at all. So that people can just basically turn on their... Yeah, I'm going to be streaming it. So I'm going to do a 24-hour live stream. And I'm going to have a server with a map on it. And everyone will be able to join. Because it's going to be a console supported. So if you're on a PlayStation, Xbox, you're on a computer, whatever, you can join in. And there's no DLCs. So that means nobody has to spend any money or anything like that. All they need is just the base game on their system. Yeah. So, but because it's 24 hours, whenever you get home, like if you're at work or at school or whatever, you'll be able to jump in. So that's why I'm doing the 24-hour live stream so that people can jump in whenever they get home or whenever it's convenient. Which will be good. Say that out. And it'll be on a server as well. And then what will happen is people just jump on their Xbox, on their PlayStation, on their computer, and they just go under multiplayer and they just join the game, whatever it'll be set up as. I'll be doing that for my celebration stream. And if people are streamers, right, they can live stream the gameplay, so it doesn't matter. So there will be like, I know Kiwi will be live streaming. There'll probably be a few other people live streaming that are also, you know, content creators that have supported the channel. It'll be like probably a little bit of a streaming party too. So it'd be a lot of fun. Great. If we can get to 1,000 subs. So I'm looking forward to it. So if you know anyone that wants to sub or you think anyone might enjoy my channel, share the channel out too. And say, hey, you might like this guy's content. Subscribe. Get the word out. And if not, like the stream, like the videos, whatever you can do, right? Especially the live stream. Get me the visibility I need, and then once I get to that 1,000 mark, poof. Yeah, Kiwi. I do the same thing. Speaking of which, I think he might be live. I'm going to do a redirect. I think Kiwi's probably. Oops, saving. A sec here. Loading. Usually I end my live stream at 12 midnight my time. And I'm going to forward the group over to someone. I don't think anyone's live streaming. Are they? I am. Some people that I don't just that. It could be lying to go to. Eric was live streaming 40 minutes. Yeah. I don't think Kiwi's doing a live stream tonight. All right. Well, I'm going to leave I'm going to just end my live stream. I don't have anyone to send you guys to. So, sorry. But you guys have an awesome evening. And also a reminder, Saturday, there's a time change. I am live streaming more in the morning because there's a FIFA match between England and Norway that I want to watch in the afternoon. So I will be doing a live stream more in the morning and all the way up till the soccer game starts, basically, is what I'm going to do. Or a football game, depending on how you call the game. So just remember that. And thank you, everybody, for hopping in. Grave, thank you for jumping in. I'm glad that you jumped in and gave me an update. And it's good to see you, pal. And we will see you guys all in the next one. Adios.